Welcome, SAO survivors, and I here am trying to become one as usual. In the last stream, we have caught up with where we were in the initial Death Game playthrough. We made it to Tolbana, and today we will go beyond to where we were. Of course, we're gonna do some sub-quests beforehand, the same way I did back during my first Death Game run, and I ended up dying before getting to the main story mission. But we're gonna do better this time around. I hate the wasps, I am hyper-focused on the wasps, I am not gonna die to the stupid wasps. That's our goal. So let's hope this goes well. As I have been reiterating since we started the Death Game playthroughs, the goal with these is, well, I technically have two goals. One, reach the Nepenthes boss that we are hopefully gonna reach in this episode. And whatever happens there, happens. I will have no more complaints. If we can pass that, I do want to reach Ilfang, the first Ilfang fight, not the actual floor boss fight, because we don't fight Ilfang there, but we will fight him right after the boss fight, as we're trying to get to floor 2. So I expect either Nepenthe or the Ilfang fight to actually get the better of me. And if they do, I will have no complaints. That will be the end of my Death Game runs. I am perfectly satisfied because that was my goal to reach. However, as long as we keep going, these Death Game streams are going to continue. So if by any chance I can successfully go through that Nepenthe boss and then Ilfang boss, the sky's the limit. Except for some other horrific bosses that I am scared of, but all in due time. All in due time. So, we already assigned all our available growth points. I wasn't getting any XP anyways because I was basically on level with the missions. Well, far over leveled for the missions. The previous mission was level 15. We were level 23 as we were going through it. I think I upgraded the weapons as well, if I recall correctly. But I was gonna do one for Wyzeman because he will appear as a third wheel as we go to the Labyrinth Tower as well. I am not sure if that actually benefits our damage to give weapons to the third wheel characters, but we will see. I won't do it immediately because, as I said, first off we have the side missions. And there, only me and Iori is gonna be around, so that won't be much of a problem. Along those missions, we are also gonna unlock Weapon Proficiency level 10, and that's gonna give us another sub-quest that is going to be unlocking the Skill Points feature for our sword skills that I desperately need. But again, all in due time. I think in our first playthrough, I actually unlocked it by the time I reached the Tolbana. I had a little more of a progress in terms of Weapon Proficiency in that save file somehow. Not sure, but somehow. But hopefully within one sub-quest we're gonna unlock that, and I am immediately gonna do the skill point unlock so we can progress further and get some more power that we're gonna desperately need. And if we can get as far as a point where I can get the dress sword for that additional barrier, even though it's nerfed, it is still nice and powerful and does its job. Then I will feel a lot safer. Up until that point, I do not feel safe. But before we begin, I got my iced tea and my supposed warm water bag that I got for my shoulder like 2 weeks ago. And because it's summer, I'm still using it for a cooldown bag instead. It's full of water, I put it into the fridge. And whenever sun comes up, the past couple of days were really nice. It was raining and we didn't have much of a heat. But today it's sunny again. So the cold weather bag comes to my back now to keep me calm and relatively stress-free in comparison. How you doing, Polsky? Thank you. I know, appreciate it. Okay, now let's go. So this should be an easy mission, except for the boss. I am not sure what the boss of this quest is going to be. But generally, unless it's Ilfang at the moment, I do not feel particularly threatened. Hopefully I don't have to pay for those words, but we generally should be fine. Everything should be on level parity now as well, so we should be getting some normal XP and proficiency rather than handicapped. Oh shit, that's gonna come down from somewhere. Oh, there were two back to back. That's unfortunate. That's also one of the things I don't like about earlier streams. Like, using my PlayStation and my laptop at the same time already heats this corner of my room quite a fair bit. And streaming the stressful death game run while talking, which also gets me harder. That's not a good combo in the middle of summer. At least from 7:30, maybe even 8 PM, there is no more sun directly coming to my blinds. So my room no longer actively takes additional heat. Oh shit, did we actually grab any firestones with? No, we did not. That's an oversight from my side. But yeah, for about an hour, maybe a little bit more, I will have to endure the additional heat for now. Oh shit, Iori, do something, Iori, for fuck's sake. I did not know this guy had a grab attack. Holy shit, that's scary whenever it happens, especially in death game mode. I'll just go up north. Hey there, kings! Welcome! What happens if you die in this game anyways? Is there a special cutscene or something? No, there is no special cutscene, but in the game you get the option to play normal mode or death game mode. In the normal mode, you don't die. Technically, you get exhausted and your partner character uses a teleport crystal to bring you back to the nearest safe zone. That's how they handle it within the lore of the game. Sadly, they did not put the additional effort to give a special cutscene if you actually die in the death game mode. But the point of the death game mode is it deletes your save file if you die. There's no way out of it. So you only get one chance throughout the entire game. I wish they changed it up a bit, like if you died, you just shatter into polygons, rather than it says you're exhausted. But they didn't do it. Really a shame on that front, but that's the logic behind it at the very least. But it is completely optional. There are no trophies hidden behind death game mode or anything. Okay, that was the fucking grab attack. I am not gonna fall for it again. Iori, what are you doing? Just dealing with regular ass enemies. Iori dealing with random ads right now is becoming fairly detrimental, so yeah, I pull her back and we get a level up as well along the way. Before heading in for the boss, I may as well go and allocate the stats. Okay, we're gonna go for the chests, but I suspect that one to be a trap chest. So I do want to clear these ads first, so Iori sticks with me properly. Iori, please! Iori! Iori! For fuck's sake, we have things to do, just come back. Jesus. Okay, I expect that to be a trap chest. And I'm also half HP at this point, which is risky to do, so... I'm gonna have Iori cast a healing field first. And while we recover, I'm gonna open the chest, and luckily, it's not a trap chest. The other one probably is then. Have you done a death game? Zio, you've been around for a couple streams. We have been doing death game runs constantly. Oh wait, this is a hidden one, so this can't be a trap. And we're starting to get red tier swords as well. Okay. Come on, proficiency. I need you at level 10 so we can start upgrading the skills. And give me my horizontal square, of course. Outside of the streams? No. But I did die once on the streams. Last week, Sunday stream. And since then, we have been playing catch-up, and we finally have caught up to where we were previously. Holy shit! Okay. We have a decent amount of aggro management, I'd say. There we go. Good job, good job. That's decent. Iori, stop! Come back, come back, come back. Iori, for fuck's sake. Actually going out of our way to aggro the ads when we need to take a breath. That's what playing free mode gets you. Okay, one chest under the bridge over here through the stones. Did they add more life to the unsafe areas yet? For normal and hard modes they have. The latest patch added a little bit more enemies and gave them slightly more health. Because that was among the main complaints since the beta period. Well, demo period. That there weren't enough enemies around to fight, and the ones that we had, especially the smaller ones, were dying to one hits, which, despite being accurate, ended up being a massive community complaint, so they did address those specifically. Hey Davi, how you doing? Is that ping I see on Discord from you? No, it's not. I was about to say, if you have something to say, just say here and I'll respond. Okay, now we're gonna go back to town. We're gonna allocate those stats. I will take 2 away, sorry, just 1 away from Vitality, because we can get to the 20 threshold for Dex for added dodge functionality. It should be more dodge window if I recall correctly, not attack power or anything. But that's super beneficial still. You get a fair bit of attack from that dex scaling as well, which is good, but the main benefit are those 5% dodge windows. We lost like 5 HP, but it should be fine. And before I forget, let's just grab some firestones. I need to craft some firestones as well. Don't have any more in the inventory. So let's go craft some firestones while we're at it. Where's the... there we go. Do we just craft with money? No items required for the base stone? Well, that's very convenient. I have like 500,000 coins. Oh, did I accidentally go into buy or something? Instead of craft. I may have done that, yeah. Which is fine, I have enough money. But that was unfortunate from my side. I wanted to craft them. To make the craftsman useful. Just giving a quick check. Sword skill damage 15. We are not using sword skill damage, so that is fine. And we don't have a red sword either. Dress sword is a purple sword, so we can't get it yet. So I doubt I can find anything better than my current blinding sword until then. How accurate is this game to the anime? It is very accurate to the light novels, but lacks creativity to expand upon it. Is the way I can summarize the best. That's how I'm putting it in my ultimate review. I started finally writing the script of my ultimate review, by the way. The lore is especially expansive. So if you're in it for Aincrad lore, I strongly recommend it. Is it worth 70 euro? On that topic, you're gonna hear a lot of differing opinions. That's completely going to depend on your preferences. Again, generally, light novel readers absolutely love the gems that the game has to offer. Whereas anime fans, generally speaking anime fans of course, they are not much in it for the lore. They actually want to have an expansive game. And in terms of game, they are finding a lot of lack of creativity to fill the other spaces we don't have from light novels. So again, completely your preference. Hey Maya, how you doing? What's the point if it doesn't have Yu-Gi-Oh? Wait, I'll send you something. Nah, not that one. There you go, Maya. Hello Jay, welcome, how you doing? Outside right now, waiting in line for the Demon Slayer Cafe. Demon Slayer Cafe? Where? Are you in Japan? Where do you guys have a Demon Slayer Cafe outside of Japan? Also, Maya, when are we doing more Japanese study sessions? Demon Slayer Cafe in Chicago. What's a Demon Slayer Cafe doing in Chicago? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. It's technically almost evening for me. Technically it is evening, but because it's summer, it's so light that it makes me feel bad for saying evening. Oh, no. That is quite bad. I actually don't know if I want to challenge that. Can we go back up to fill our gauges, or am I locked in this section? If that's the case, I am gonna go back to the beginning of the dungeon and then come back, because I do want to burn the wasps immediately as we start. Because the Nepenthes boss, even though it's a mini-boss technically, it's gonna give me a lot of trouble if I challenge it with the ads around. No, we all stopped because we arranged 2 different sessions with you, asking you on time, and then you forgot. So I was the only one studying, and Ray was basically just listening to me stumble upon stupid kanji. And then the semester ended, so I had no new Japanese material to follow up with as well. Okay, we're locked, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna... I can't even teleport over there, so I have to go back down. We're gonna start from the beginning of the dungeon, sorry about that, but I do wanna go in with my gauges full. Oh, that's nice, man. Good to have actual anime cafes where you are. I should start up a business and bring them to Austria. Yeah, like it happened twice. Well, yeah, the main reason was the semester was over, so I had no more additional Japanese material, and I didn't just want to do boring kanji memorization stuff without proper exercises on the language itself. I am playing on PlayStation 5. Okay, starting from the beginning. Gonna take like 5 minutes, but we'll get there and we'll have our gauges full. It's all that matters. Like the moment I saw regular Nepenthe enemies, I knew the boss was gonna be a Nepenthes. But I was just having some copium, hoping it wouldn't be. For fuck's sake, since when can you literally back roll? Stupid spiders. No, you're not gonna ho me. Oh, you were studying Italian as well? I was studying Italian back late middle school when I had that Assassin's Creed effect on me. But there weren't good tools back then. That was like more than almost 2 decades ago, to be honest. There weren't good tools and it was hard to get into languages when you were trying to learn on your own. So it kind of became an impossibility and I slowly just faded away from that interest. Okay, this is gonna be annoying now. What is up with all the poison stacks? Why are they being so aggressive? Okay, we're fine. That was annoyingly hectic. Unfortunate to join during the cave section, Kings. Sorry. Yeah, it's still quite difficult for me, but to be honest, it's enjoyable, especially with all the Italian songs and covers I've been listening to. And with two Italian besties being excited and proud whenever I use any small Italian word, it feels nice. The one thing I remember is Io mangia gelato. I eat ice cream. So I technically have the basic sentence structure. I am lacking a lot of the words. Io sono is I am. What else? What else? Back then there was Rosetta Stone as a language learning app, but it was so stupid. So I didn't get much. That's basically all I remember, literally. Mangia is eating. For first person conjugation, that is. What was the plural conjugation? First person plural. I genuinely don't even recall that. Manja no, maybe? I don't remember much. I remember more random phrases from Assassin's Creed than I remember actual Italian. And I don't think most of them are appropriate to use in normal life. Ugh. Oh shit, Iori did initiate combat apparently. No, she did not. Why were they in combat then? Interesting. Still don't have much grammar yet, but I'm picking up words. Is it at least similar to any languages, you know? You just have to learn Latin. The moment you learn Latin, somehow you know all the Latin languages. Like, my dad is fluent in French. And he can grab so much from Italian and Spanish as a result. Somehow, I don't understand how that works. There's not much you can do with German. Well, technically there is. Knowing both German and English, I do have a surprisingly good sense of Dutch. I really don't want to end up dying in this dungeon. Oh, he's aggroed on me now. Iori, why are you aggroed on an enemy that's literally behind the wall? Literally gonna die because of things like these. Just give me one more healing. Interesting camera choice. Yeah, it is not like English. 8 different conjugations? That's easy. Turkish has like a bajillion with all unique meanings. You can literally invent conjugations in Turkish, by the way, to suit a very specific need, and the person will understand the conjugation you invented. Because we have like, I don't know, probably 5 or 6 base conjugations, but we can link all of those conjugations with each other by appending the suffixes. That ends up creating new conjugations that all get distinct meanings. It's cool stuff for people who like languages. Absolutely nightmare for those who want to learn it. Hey there, Major Wolf. I probably missed you already, but thanks for dropping by and saying hi. Maybe we'll stream long enough that you'll come back later. Oh, come on now. You should learn Turkish. Beautiful language. Absolutely lovely. Almost all languages derived from Latin are similar, which is exactly why I'm so confused why French is such a terrible language. Like, you look at Spanish, it's a good language. You look at Italian, one of the classiest and coolest languages to ever exist, and is more or less reasonably phonetic. Where did French go wrong? Why is French in the state that it is? I do not understand French, and how it's gotten to that terrible point. I can imagine. I know nothing about it, but I can imagine. Like, the languages in the region are complex. It's different from us because, as far as I'm aware, things like Arabic or Persian, they are local languages, whereas Turkish brings a lot of stuff from far Asia in comparison. But we have a lot of influences from those languages as well. Okay, this may be a trap chest. Nope, we're good. Now we go west. I absolutely agree with that statement. Like, I don't know what went wrong the moment you go over the Alps. Do we have healing yet? No. I may need a couple more enemy defeats or enemy hits, and god damn it, I'm literally one hit away from having my healing gauge for a bit. Okay, I expect that chest to be a trap chest anyway, so it should spawn some enemies. So we can get that one final hit. Otherwise, I still have one more quadrant. I can technically go in and get some enemies. But if we can get a single hit from, if this turns out to be a trap chest, then we'll just roll with it. Nope, not a trap chest again. I have no idea what's up with the save file, but I did not encounter a single trap chest so far. Which is very unusual, because you're supposed to encounter trap chests back during the first full game dungeon, back in the Teardrop Cave. And then they should become a regular occurrence. 1 out of 2 chests that are out here in the open in dungeons should end up trap chests. Wait, where am I going? Why am I going north and out? I do want to fill my gauge first, so we are not taking that exit just yet. Need to find the way south. Well, to find the way south, I probably need to go south. Pretty self-explanatory. The funny thing is that, at least for my dialect especially, and the Levant dialects generally, there are many words taken from Sicilian. Oh, that's interesting. All the way from up north, no? Oh wait, Sicily. Sicily's Italy. Not Siberia. How did you get so many words from Sicily? Like, Turks do have some, because the Ottomans went down on the northern coast of Africa and then even went over the Andalusia? Is that what it is in English? Should be. Like, all the way to Spain. So the influence stretched there and naturally brought back words and culture. But how did you guys get to Sicily? Or how did Sicily come to you? The other way around. We have 6 basic conjugations, which may sound easy, but we also have 14 different types of verbs that employ them. Where are you from again, Kings? Yes, Sicily is not Siberia, as it dawned on me right after I, for some reason, thought about, what's that region called? It's not Caucasia, that's the northwest Caucasia. But like, we have a specific term for northeast that I think sounded similar to me. I'll have a look the moment I'm free of these stupid ads. Is the spider still up? No, doesn't look like it. Not the fucking Turkish Kuzeydoğu region, stupid Google. It's like the general area that... Thank you, Iori, that scared me. Like where Georgia is. Caucasia? Potentially. I'm getting derailed too much. Ah, Croatia. We have our national team in football has quite a rivalry with Croatia, not gonna lie. Every single time there's a Turkey-Croatia match, you can expect there to be blood. I am not sure where it comes from. But ever since, like, the furthest I remember is Euro 2008 qualifiers, if I remember correctly, where Dario Srna and the like was still playing in your team. But even before then, we had some bad blood for some reason. And the matches were always incredibly entertaining, because both Croatia and Turkey always gave it their best. And they were literally fighting on the pitch. But I never know where it comes from. This isn't an SAO stream anymore. Well, may as well turn it into our weekly Japanese learning session now. Okay, we gotta go north. I gotta go north from down below because we have to loop under the bridge. How's our weapon proficiency? Still so far away from level 10. I just needed to reach level 10. Let me unlock vertical square and unlock the sub-quest for the sword skill points. Okay, now boss time. We go serious. We have quite the historical rivalry. I mean, we were called Antimurali Oh, that wasn't even English. Antemurale Christianitatis? The front wall of Christianity. Because... Oh, okay. I did not know that far. Take care, Maya. Thank you for dropping by. It's always a pleasure. Okay. Take it seriously now. We'll immediately go to burn the wasp. Okay, good. It's dead. The problem is, yeah, that's what I was expecting. Get some ads, but okay, all ads are dead. So we're safely through that. Completely stunned, and only a single bar we're through. Oh, that makes me happy. We prepared so much for it, but to be frank, that initial ultimate probably made it easy. I mean, that's normal, but come on now. The entire Europe was fighting us constantly, and we were fighting with the entire Europe for 1,000 years, so... that's... For individual countries, it's always a big thing to be fighting an empire. Like, the same thing happened with those fighting the Byzantines, or whatever other large tribes they had in the north. I am only now slowly learning how huge Denmark and the likes were, thanks to Vinland Saga. But my history knowledge does not come to that. But like, for individual populaces, it always creates a huge rivalry to fight an empire of sorts. Same thing here, same thing over to the Far Asia and the like. But like, not all of them get that hundreds of years long rivalry. Hey Anil, welcome, how you doing? But that's not the bad blood I'm talking about, of course. Like, this is specifically about football. Like, every single time we play against Croatia, you guys play your best, we play our best, and it's always a bloodbath on the field. So there has to be something related specifically to the football teams that's ingrained into the DNAs of our national teams for some reason. Like, we don't play that ferociously when we play against Greece. And that's where the nationalistic rivalry is to begin with. Well, like, Croatia versus Turkey, that's always guaranteed to have a top tier football game. Because everyone puts their entire life on the line. Now, what was I gonna do? We had a level up, so we're gonna put some into Vitality. That's 10 more HP for us. And then we're gonna continue chasing some sub-quests. I know I have like 1 or 2 more. Okay, we unlocked some back in Horunka. Oh, that's a shame. Dude, our matches, I'm telling you. Like, best national team matches in the entire world. Croatia versus Turkey. That's gonna make me fight a boar at the end. Both teams played their first ever matches at a major European championship against each other, with Croatia winning 1-0. Croatia versus Portugal, Croatia versus France. They always play amazing matches. The atmosphere is different. Oh, that's someone else. Hey there, Clearmind. Welcome. How you doing? So it's a Croatia thing, not a Croatia versus Turkey thing specifically. I don't know, man. I always have mad respect for the Croatian national team. Especially during the era of Dario Srna. Like, that guy never skipped a game against us. Always scored at least once. Absolute Croatia legend against Turkey. That first match was in 1996. Okay, no way for me to remember that one. As I said, the earliest I remember is the... Oh, wait, that wasn't the Euro qualifiers, the first one I remember. I think... No, I'm thinking about the Switzerland game. That was actually a bloody game. Wait. No, now I'm thinking about the Czechs. Was Milan Baroš Czech or Croatian? I think he was Croatian. Sorry, Czech. Yeah, he is Czech. We got some memories with the Czech as well. Suddenly my mind went to the actual Euro games against the Czech. But nah, I'm pretty sure we faced Croatia like in the qualifiers of 2008 Euro. And that's where I remember everything from. There onwards. Oh, I gotta follow this path. I think. Yeah. Oh, we triggered both of them. That's not okay. Iori, you need to draw the aggro of one of them. Okay, good job. That was fine. Anil, which city do you live in, or region at least? I heard some sort of a heat wave is coming back again. And when the summer humidity strikes, like, it always causes my nose to get stuffed. It's just summer weather things in Turkey. Oh, nice one, Iori. Good job. Something else is coming, but I do want to focus on this guy. Okay, please aggro the white wolf, not on me. One more elite kobold. That's a lot of XP, but what about proficiency? We're still so far away, like 1600 proficiency away, it's just not coming up. The level 10 of proficiencies is always so painful. That's about enough. Let's cast one. Take care, Kings. Thank you for being around. Have fun, Jay. As someone who's fluent in both languages, what are the similarities you notice between English and German? Not much. When you say English and German, it feels completely different. But as I said previously, the moment you put Dutch in the middle of them as the missing link, you're like, oh my god, they are more similar than I ever thought. The Dutch is literally the missing link there. Dutch is a mix of English and German. In my opinion, it's closer to German. That's how I recognize Dutch. But overall, it genuinely feels like a mix of English and German. I don't know if linguistically that is the case. It's just that phonetically, the way things sound and function, that's what it reminds me of. Like, the grammar feels borderline the same as German. Words and pronunciations, they feel really close to German with an English twist on them. So I don't find it too similar to English. Dutch is drunken German mixed with English and a little French in my opinion. Don't know about French, because French language is a terrible language that I don't see any similarities to anything to. But that is indeed the general consensus, based on my satiric research way back when. I'm pretty sure there's a chest somewhere on that side. Maybe across. But I need an arc gate somewhere that I can't go... Oh wait, that's outside of quest bounds anyways. Okay, never mind. We go back to the path. Why do you expect anything from me? How am I supposed to know you're Turk like me? I'm learning very little in foreign languages. I mean, we're just making conversation. If you don't want me to make conversation, then sure. If you don't believe I'm Turkish, born and raised in Turkey, just because I'm studying abroad, that's for you to believe. You know, I have no idea where the sudden combativeness came from. I literally just asked which region you're from, just to make conversation. Maybe I've been there. I went to plenty of places in Turkey. I spent so much time in the east because I was a skier. Like, we're constantly in races. Some of the national team selections I participated in were in Erzurum. Like, there were years I spent like a third of my year in Erzurum, literally. Add some Kayseri to it. I always hated having to go to Uludağ because the snow quality is just not nice. Uludağ is more like the touristic place. It's too humid, it's just soaking everything from the Marmara Sea. Whereas the mountains towards the east, especially Erciyes in Kayseri and Palandöken. Well, we technically did not go to Palandöken much. We were always going to a separate race slope, Konaklı. But that was still within the Erzurum city borders. But yeah, I spent way too much time in the eastern regions. I haven't gone to Kayseri for like 12 years at this point. And back then, like the last time I went, they had a new skiing master plan for the entire RGS resort. And I was super excited about it because like we have such experiences with races in RGS Kayseri where the slope, the old slope, it probably all changed with the master plan finally, but it was literally had in the middle of no wind protection whatsoever, completely naked up on the side of the mountain. It's taking all the blunt, all the wind of the entire region. There were races in such conditions where they always built a large tent up on the mountain because, you know, there are like 300 racers approximately every single time across different age groups. Every age group and gender has like 40 to 50 racers. And, you know, when you have 300 people lining up, you basically plan ahead a bit. That's one of the things we rarely did. It was nice. Thank God they considered it. But like about 30 to 40 people at a time are going to be on top of the mountain waiting for their time to start a race. And for horrible weather conditions, which was always for RGS, they built a tent just for the race. Like outside of the starting tent. An actual tent to cover yourself from the wind. We had such a bad weather condition, such a wind, that the tent was not holding into the snow and the ground underneath. So we had people sitting all around the tent, sitting on the foliage of the tent on the edge to keep the tent actually on the ground, while little kids are sitting in the middle trying to warm up. Such terrible experiences I had. Oh. By the way, when do you expect DLC 1 to release? When is Tokyo Game Show? Tokyo Game Show is like next month, right? I expect to hear something in Tokyo Game Show. I'll put it that way. They are not going to appear in Gamescom. I wish they were so that I could go to Gamescom. My US contact even contacted me asking whether I'll be there. She wanted to say hi, but I'm like, I'm sorry, but there is no reason for me to come, so I didn't ask for a ticket from you guys. I have no plans. So sad. I wanted to go last year as well, but they didn't have Fractured Daydream. So like 2 back-to-back years, my intentions to go to Gamescom, they were fruitless. I wish I could. I really want to visit it once at least. It's a 10-hour train ride from me, and coupled with that, you know, I have to deal with Deutsche Bahn, the German train operator, which is notoriously among the worst things Germans have ever created in this world. That's expensive on its own, going for a 10-hour train ride, and then trying to find accommodations in Cologne, during Gamescom time. That's quite steep as well, so without an actual reason, it's hard to arrange. So I was so sad about it. Went on holiday to Alanya by plane once a year. Oh, that's nice. I've never been to Alanya myself. What we always did was we took the ferry. I'm from Istanbul, by the way. We took the ferry to Bursa and then went all the Aegean coast with my dad every single year. Like Ephesus. I love Greek mythology, by the way. Every single year we went to Troy. If we went over Çanakkale, of course, Gallipoli. We always went to Troy. We always went to Ephesus, Aphrodisias, Pergamum, and Asklepion down below. Pergamum and Asklepion is beautiful, by the way. If you ever go to Turkey, I strongly recommend. Aphrodisias and Ephesus equally, but for Ephesus, you really need to pay attention to when you actually go. In terms of times of day, I strongly recommend early on because Ephesus is huge and you likely are going during summer, so if you're not going very, very early on, you're gonna get cooked under the sun. And it's harsh places there. Aphrodisias is much better. They greened Aphrodisias all around as well with nice sitting spots with a lot of shade as well. What they did beautiful with Aphrodisias, not gonna lie. I went there like 3 years ago, if I recall correctly, and I was so surprised how much it changed. I hadn't gone for 5 years prior. It was beautiful. The Aegean coast is generally beautiful. And then we stopped at a small village all the way to the south. Like, we don't go to Bodrum, we don't go to popular places, Antalya and the like. We just go to small villages and enjoy the calmness that's left very little in the country, sadly. I tried to get into playing SAO Fractured Daydream, but I couldn't get interested in its story and gameplay. Why? The story and production quality is really... Gameplay I can understand, sure. Much more personal opinion oriented. I heard a lot of different things from different people on that topic. But like, story is generally really good with high production quality. Like, no other SAO game has that production quality in its story. Really good cutscenes, really good voice acting, really good characterizations. Towards the middle, it slows down. And I'm pretty sure I mentioned it in my review as well. Like, there's a dragging period after the main villain is introduced. Because you're trying to get into it, I'm not going to go into spoilers just because of that, but... Aside from that, Fractured Daydream has been a really good ride. Going to Gamescom this year again, looking for some hidden SAO gems in the shops. If you ever go to Bandai Namco booth, please say hi to them from Gamerturk. I'm sure they'll appreciate it. I mean, I expect there to be 2 or 3 people who actually know me and am in contact with. Where do you live in terms of region? I imagine Germany in this case? If only Köln was further south, I would be able to go to Gamescom without much trouble. Hunter Wolf Lobro! You are not much of a challenge, are you? I see 22 people watching, but only 8 likes. Where is my emotional defense? Come on, guys. From Rhineland. Where is Rhine? I have no knowledge about Germany's regions aside from Bavaria, not gonna lie. Let me see. Rhineland. What is it in German? I am more familiar with the German names of the regions than the English. Google is so useless nowadays. Okay, I click on Rhineland. Oh, it's towards the western side completely. The German of Rhineland is Rhineland. Very helpful. No, I wouldn't have recognized it. Let me check German Bundesländer. What do you guys have? Okay, you have Bayern, of course. Is Baden-Württemberg really a region? I thought that was a town. Interesting. Rhineland-Pfalz is the southern portion of Rhineland. And then there is Nordrhein, Westfalen. Okay. I heard about Sachsen before, but there's another Sachsen, that's Anhalt. Interesting. There's Thüringen. I'm pretty sure I heard of Thüringen at some point. Hessen. There's Niedersachsen. Why is Niedersachsen higher than the actual Saxons? That doesn't make much sense. When something is Nieder, I expect it to be lower. Oh, Hamburg is a region. Bremen is a region. Those are cities. I think that's like a case of Wien Bundesland and Wien Land for us in Austria. Cool. I will forget all of these very shortly, I promise. But yeah, you should be much closer to Cologne than I am. It's not gonna be a 10-hour train ride for you with Deutsche Bahn at the very least. Are you winning Turk? Asks Rack. I am, currently. Haven't been having too much of a problem. Did we get a level throughout this? We did not. And we still didn't get that weapon proficiency. Thank you for bringing my mind back to the game. As we were going through some completely irrelevant topics for the past hours. Yeah, Bremen is a Stadtstaat. Understandable. Yeah. Emotional defense activate. You got a like. I only got one though. Others, where you at? So why did we come over here? I asked this... Oh, that's a chest, right? Yeah. Very usual, yes. Lower likes for some reason this time around, but... Keep more likes. Thank you, Davi. We do need the likes on streams. I hate asking for them, but that's YouTube. That's what YouTube wants from me. So at some point I have to, guys. Please understand. Now, there's bound to be some other chests as well, but we are gonna unlock the safe zone first to get the map up. And then we're gonna follow the remaining chests, and then we're gonna go for the boss. I really wish they gave us a friendly cow monster for an escort mission. Like, the game just requires that extra mile of creativity at certain points. This is the Heifer Strikes Back quest, by the way, covered in the next day story. Which, of course, is not an escort mission. Because that strays away from the usual mission structure of this game. So they did not want to bother with that extra bit of creativity that was required. Oh shit. Ran out of stamina. Just wanted to finish that. Okay, now where was that chest? At the end of this path, no? Yes. Seen Bandai are doing a death game mode death compilation. I think you should contribute to it. I did retweet that. I thought about contributing, but like... when you're a creator, you generally know you get like a leg up. And I don't want to do that. On top of the fact that my death game death is not particularly impressive. We talked about it yesterday, but like I don't overreact to things. I call overreact, but I don't react to things the way you expect people on the internet to react. I don't make it an entertainment point, so... for fuck's sake, I hate when the thing doesn't activate. Still don't have rank 10. Maybe I will go for it. Who knows? Was it very clippable? Do you think that? Really? Again, I keep saying this. I'm not an entertainer. It's not my goal. It's not my personality. We did get a level up, right? If we did get a level up, I'm gonna put 2 more to my vitality. Oh, screw you, rank. The main problem I have with that tweet is that people don't like sharing things, especially gameplay, on Twitter because the quality is always butchered when you upload something to YouTube, unless you're an account that pays Elon Musk. That's my main issue with it. I wish they made it a YouTube upload and just give us a link kind of thing with a Google form. But the way they're doing is also has a higher chance of getting engagement on Twitter, because otherwise it would be suppressed. Because it's doing something off the site, which Twitter does not like. We have 2 growth points, yes. Go back, give it to vitality. 15 is not gonna get me any additional bonuses. But that's 10 more HP for me. I'm not even sure if they want Twitter replies. Didn't they say, please share with these hashtags? Upload a video of your death game mode death sequences and challenge completion runtime. Do they expect you to have completed the death game mode as well? Use the hashtags SAOEoA and death game mode, or reply with a video. You can do either. Deadline is August 21st. It's gonna be hard to get replies. Okay, someone did. Against the grizzly bear. They are... oh my god, that is... oh, that is so sad. I think that's a bug death as well. That is genuinely sad. It's not a bug death technically. Wait, I'll put it in chat. What happened there is that when grizzly bear has its spores around, it does a blowback blast every single time you end up landing a hit. And they are using a projectile attack. So basically, the moment they throw the dagger, it's like 6 or 7 daggers going out as projectiles. And they each explode at the same time as a result, because they're doing it at the explosion defense phase. So the 7 explosions hit the player at the exact same time and immediately burn them. That is a sad one. But it is part of the game, it's not a bug. It was careless of the player. I think they thought they were safe because they were using a projectile thing. It wasn't a direct impact. But nah, apparently projectiles still count. Like, whenever that happens, that's the reason why I'm not even using my rage spike on the bear. Because normally against the bears, you can use a staggering attack like rage spike from far away. It staggers the enemy and it dissolves all the spores as well once you stagger them. But when you do it against that boss specifically, it blasts you back with that explosion. And again, the person is throwing 6 or 7 projectiles, all of them exploding at their face. And that's why they are getting destroyed. Really sad. I mean, if there are not enough contributions, maybe I can send my first death. Because there won't be a second death, we will survive. Oh, damn you, Dovey. I hate that trend. Wanted to drop in and say thanks for some of the hollow realization guides on Vulcanus Citadel, where there were no quest markers on the map to indicate direction. Difficulty spikes also insane. Thank you, man. Glad they've been useful. I screwed up at one section in that DLC, which is the lever pulling section, which turned into an absolute mess of a section, I guess. But I'm glad the other parts at least are being helpful. Because I know that part is not going to be helpful for anyone. Hollow realization puzzles were partially already exhaustive and partially even more so due to the abysmal translation of those puzzles. But yeah, as I said, glad they've been helpful. Lost my first death game that way. Again, with projectiles against the Blasty Bear. That's sad, man. I mean, you've seen me a couple days ago when I almost died against the Paralysis Bear. Now, if there are spores, I am not engaging with that enemy. That has been my rule since. I got close to death enough there. We are not gonna take our chances again. Ended up figuring out Iron Bar somewhat quickly, but still had to meander around and around. It gave me such a terrible time. I messed up at some point, probably. And it basically became a case of just randomly pull shit and hope you can get across. Because I reached such a point where I no longer... I still remember, by the way, it was a decade ago almost. But I still remember the frustration I had. And the complete sense of loss when I was recording that section. Okay, now we go for the Taurus boss. It's a Taurus boss, right? I thought it was a Bao boss last time around. But it turned out to be not a Bao boss. Which is good. Baos are just painful. Oh, we're gonna collect some gauge, yeah. Every single time I go back home before the final boss, I need to actually move back and collect some of my gauges again. One of these days I will forget and actually jump in to the boss arena without a single gauge progress. And that's gonna be the end of me, end of the second death game run. Which is never going to happen because we are absolute Chad gamers and we are not gonna die. But it is a legitimate concern. No, don't get closer. We're gonna pull that over to the side. I don't want to engage two elite enemies at the same time. Okay, we kill this, and then we're gonna engage the elite kobold. Oh shit, there's more? Is that a white wolf? No, just a black wolf. Okay, we can handle the black wolf. We just need to be careful about the paralysis kobold. If Iori keeps the aggro, yeah, we good. There we go, good job. Did that give me a gauge? No, we still need a couple more enemies. That's a black wolf. One more hit, literally. What's Iori doing? Iori? Iori, bud? Come on. Don't be shy. There you go. She was just trying to use a healing crystal. I'm gonna defeat that Shrewman as well, and then we're gonna back into the teleport and go in for a boss. I don't want to miss out on elites because they give decent amount of HP. There's one more elite in the back, I think. Shit. Completely miscalculated there. Normal kobold, elite kobold. Yeah, we're gonna take on the elite kobold as well. I think those are also elites. Again, wherever we can get more XP, we'll take it. Thank you, appreciate it. We'll be there in a second. Iori is getting all the kill steals, by the way. Okay, almost weapon proficiency 10 as well. That should give me horizontal square. Yeah, both are actually elite. I think there's a regular boar coming from our back. Okay, we take that elite as well, and then we're teleporting back. There we go. Now boss time. Yep, we're all ready. Oh, it's a fire boar. Okay. That's not so bad. I mean, it's dangerous, but has reasonable attack patterns compared to actual bow. And doesn't look like it has ads around, so just the boss? Maybe it'll call some during the fight. But I think it's also only a single phase, not a two-phase fight. Oh shit, it casts blind. Which can get dangerous. But again, no ads, so generally feels safe. Really tanky though. No stamina, give me a moment. Yep, good stuff. Level up as well. Please give me that weapon proficiency. No weapon proficiency, still. And I wish this subquest gave us like cream the same way as the canon quest, and it would unlock like a small little cutscene with us and Iori sitting somewhere. Like little touches of creativity would have really elevated this game beyond. Like having spent over 100 hours makes you get a better picture of everything rather than a surface level thing. Okay, those two go into vitality as well. We need 2 more levels for the vitality bonus, which is only 5 HP additionally. Not huge or anything, but again, beneficial nonetheless. See, David, this is the quest you translated the preview of. Oh shit, forgot to nod. I should go pester Gishmanas again for those birthday drama translations. Okay, that's about enough. I think that was the sentence you translated though. The moment I hit skip. Shit's hard when you're translating without context at all. Like the entire sentence changes if you know the sentence beforehand. In those low context situations. Okay, let's go out and we're gonna get that weapon proficiency level 10 as well. Oh, this increases healing crystals. Yes, that's what we need. And, you know, not just casually die against stupid bees. That's important as well, but healing crystals helps. Do 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 do. Oh, okay, we come around here, grab that chest. I will unlock the safe zone first. This is the quest where I died to the bees. I was back in the swamp. Yes. No. Save me from the wrath of the bees. Weapon proficiency 10. That should unlock the quest for skill points and horizontal square. Shit, fucking bows. Okay, we'll switch the sword skill to horizontal square. For maximum DPS, and we continue. Kill all bees immediately. We must eradicate bees from the entire Aincrad. Iori is stuck into the cliff. Oh, now she moves. Hey, welcome back properly, Jay. Off the top of your head, do you know if you attempted any red chests in Vulcanus Citadel at all? Because I've noticed a major gap between my... Generally speaking, I did not attempt any chests that was outside of my path in Hollow Realization. I never went out of my path for them. Okay, we'll hug left in the next intersection. Okay. Oh, that one really flew off. Okay, that's one of the pea shooter bees with a lot of bows in the back. So we're gonna aggro the bee. But I'm not gonna engage any further. If Iori wants to handle it, she can. We will safely wait here. I can tackle the bow. Well, not anymore. Piss off. Stupid bees. Like, literally switched aggro onto me out of nowhere. Okay, elite. Mistiming that is basically a tradition. Okay, sufficient so far. We stay safe. Don't wanna die again. I need to go that way at some point, but we will unlock the map first. It's gonna wind a fair bit. Oh, rolled backwards. Okay. Is that an elite? Yes. And the B in the back. I will handle the B. Fucking... Oh. I hate these moments. There's a chest or lore at the end of this. Yeah, lore. The ship graveyard. So, we gotta go there. Through there. I will go south. I'm pretty sure that's how I get to that. Yeah, that path over there. We'll take that. I may have missed one or two chests otherwise throughout the entire region. We'll double back for them. Stupid bees. Breathe after every single fight. Just breathe. Oh, that Shrooman disappeared and reappeared somewhere. I shouldn't be going up north. We should be going south from here. Yeah, that's the path. Shallow water. This way? Yeah, okay, I can barely see. But, oh. This way? Not there. We turn around over to the ship. And that's a chest, but there shouldn't be any lore. Yep, nothing. Is Iori in a swamp death loop again? Yeah, she was, but she recovered. Good job, Iori. You're learning. Dovey, I think you jinxed the chat when you said it's getting lively again. I blame you for it. Good job. Okay, now from here we go up north. Again, we may have missed a chest or two. And we will double back for them. Two Shrooman, that's fine. They're basic Shrooman. Yeah, we're basically ahead of where we were last time. Come on, cold water bag. Cool me down more. Now, did we miss anything? Oh, good job, me. Well, there were only two chests, and one of them was on the path, the other one was already visible, and I knew where it was, so... Technically not much of my doing, but we have full gauges. We have all we need. What is the boss? Two wasps and a Shrooman queen. We're gonna burn the wasps, but the moment I do, Shrooman Queen is gonna summon reinforcements. Because we're doing it with ultimate and we'll trigger it. I think the other wasp is completely out of reach. She's gonna jump for me. I am dishing out every bit of damage I can just to get rid of the bee. There we go. Okay, Iori needs to tank a bit more, but she is gonna die. Use a healing crystal. She was literally waiting to die. What a complete miss. It's just 2 phase. We're safe. That should trigger the death phase. And all I need to do is get away and push. Good job, well done. Launch PS5. We got a level up as well. We got the proficiency quest. Oh, look at my hair, it's a mess. That's always what happens if it's even a bit hot and a bit humid. Which is why it gets completely out of control when I'm back in Turkey. But here, it's generally unusual. It doesn't go this out of hand normally. Thank you, Liz. Appreciate it. So, okay, now we'll unlock skill points with the next sub-quest. And then we'll head over to the labyrinth and eventually, hopefully, face off that Nepenthes boss. I'm gonna quickly go to the smithy to see my options. We got new pants. Increases maximum stamina. With some additional defense as well. Nah, we good. Yeah, that's what I told you. That was the bit you translated. Well, the bit where we accepted. I was talking to you at the time, but I think you were gone. Oh wait, I wanted to check the actual weapons themselves. What did we get? So, we got increases damage of combi skills. Poison stacks. This is actually a decent weapon, but I get too much benefit from that blindness. So I don't want to switch into it. That's bonus damage to crush attacks based on attack. No thank you. We good. Just checking the perks to see if I have any upgrades. Attack 28 maybe. Yeah, that's up. Just 3 attack. But sure, we'll take it. Okay, now, where is that skill point upgrade vendor? Clearly not here. All the way back in Town of Beginnings, of course. That way by the bell tower. Yeah, it's the Lover's Tunnel. Where's the lore of this? Should be like literally in the middle. Huh? Oh, here, okay. May as well grab the lore while I came all the way over here. In this second playthrough, I did not go around anywhere to collect any of this. That's about it. Something behind? Where? In here? Something is stuck in geometry somewhere. Like right underneath or on top of me. And it's not gonna come out. Okay, we keep moving. That has to be a trap chest at this point. There we go, our first trap chest of this playthrough somehow. Oh shit, I keep forgetting this guy has a back roll. I still need to get all the lore I'm missing at some point. I've got the guide open in a tab, still need to get... Yeah, it takes a bit. The final couple pieces, they're all scattered across as well. But you'll have an easier time than I did. I suggested a while back to Torna that he should create the maps based on quests as well, so it's easier to look within the limits that you're in. It helps quite a fair bit. He added it a couple days ago after I suggested. So that should make your journey a lot faster as well. You can go into the lore tab of the guide, pick the lore, like hide all the obtained lore first, then click the lore that's been unobtained. And it's gonna open the map, and then you can, before clicking actually, you should click the top tab. It's gonna say it's only available in this and this and this and this quest. So you quickly filter based on that, and boom. It's very helpful. And yeah, what you can do then, once you go into a mission, by limiting the map to the mission you're in, you can see every single item that's on that given mission. So you don't need to go back and forth between the lore tab. It's gonna show you on map, hey, got a lore here, you didn't collect it yet, and you can immediately go for that as well without having to back and forth the missions. It helps a lot, saves a lot of time now. Before that, you had to do it manually, like look at the map, and since it was showing the entire overworld floor map, that filtering had to be done manually with your eyes, and it was cumbersome. Now it's so easy. Very helpful. That's a lot of enemies, but they're all basic tier ones. As long as I catch those before they dig down. There we go. Just like that. Oh, White Wolf. Stay back so it does the jumpy jump instead of calling for enemies. And just parry, yeah. That's overkill. Horizontal square is great DPS, but spends way too much SP. Okay, that's a trap chest. Like, the list already exists. You don't need to do anything manually. Just go into your database and just put a check mark on the ones you already collected in the lore tab. And when you hit show unobtained, it's only gonna show you the ones that you're lacking. And at that point, you can just go back and forth between the map and the ones you don't have. Like, it's already set up. There's also another trap chest. Yeah. Well done, Davi. You caught up. Okay. Which quadrant am I on? Top right. We triggered some enemy spawns. A lot of enemy spawns. And those are... Jesus, how many did we spawn that got stuck in geometry? Is that just one? I think that's just one. All the way back at the beginning still. Oh no, there's something else. Oh, that dropped from the ceiling just now. Okay. Okay. What the? Don't dig down. One more something somewhere? Oh, that way, spider. There should be a chest there, yeah. Oh, where did you guys come from? There's one more up on the ceiling that we can proc. And now we just have the boss. And once we take care of that, we upgrade our skills and head to the labyrinth. Our first threshold goal. Oh, that's gonna be exciting. I am not looking forward to that boss. It is not gonna be exciting. But we're as ready as we can possibly be. Now that I think of, it would have been great if the game had an option to invade other players' games to PK them or aid them against bosses or PKers. Yeah, do that in Death Game and give people literal depression. There has to be a co-op feature at some point though. Like, the game is made for it. It's literally missions based on hunts. They have to do some co-op functionality. And they can't do it as a paid edition. It has to be a free quality of life upgrade. Okay, we have a white wolf and we have our lovely electric wolf. It's not gonna summon ads if I recall correctly. We just have to deal with the white wolf and then stay safe. Shit, something is summoning ads. Oh, the white wolf summons ads because I rushed into it. Yeah, that makes sense. I really dodged a bullet there and I did not intend to. That was just a lucky dodge, I'll be perfectly honest. Okay, focus has run out. So we have to be careful now. Let's get our safety net. Oh, thank you, Iori. That was lovely. Oh. The previous sub-quest that I did was the furthest I got. I died to 2 stupid bees while doing that quest. We went past already. In that one, I got level 10 proficiency much earlier though. I got it during the mission where we were rushing to Tolbana. So we did this mission much earlier in that one. But the previous submission that I just completed was the mission I died in. Now, what do? I do want that +5 defense. And I do want to get to 30 on this one, eventually. The problem is, I'm gonna need some stamina in the next fight as well. So I do want to get to 5 on endurance, maybe at the very least. I keep running out of stamina in key situations, which is causing me a lot of trouble. Let's get to 5 for that minimal bonus and we'll go for either strength or agility next. Though for agility I need to go all the way to 30 for it to pay off. I don't care about the sprint speed in Death Game. Excuse me, where's my... Oh, I need to talk to the NPC. Oh, I need to give something to Wyzeman as well. Again, I don't know if third wheels actually benefit from any of it. 550... and that's 60. I use Sharp Nail the most, so we're gonna keep upgrading Sharp Nail first. That's gonna benefit me the most. Horizontal quad slash is technically the best DPS, but my muscle memory is not on that one. So I do want to go with my usual accustomed ones. Okay, first off, partner, Wyzeman. Bonus heavy attack damage, no. Attack speed of normal attacks whenever they're used to inflict damage. What's another purpose for normal attacks aside from inflicting damage? I guess it means you get the stack when you actually connect an attack. You can't just empty swing and get the benefit. But the translation could have been better on that one. Increases the damage of the next attack, makes it more likely to do. This is good. Blindness stacks, now that syncs up with mine. And Iori's in this case. Higher chance of downing blinded enemies as well. No, go with this one. Take care, Davi. Thank you very much for being around. Hope it was enjoyable at the very least. Even though we didn't have any stressful situations so far. That's what I imagine is interesting for people. First synthesis. Gotta build that weapon up. Not really. You're not gonna take aggro too much, so it has to be like functional offensive stuff. No use from HP damage taken or support SP and the like. SP is good because it will be more aggressive with the sword skill usage, which is beneficial. Hopefully female MC can go all the way. Our first threshold boss is now. Still need to do very hard death game at some point as well, knowing how bad I already am. It'll go terribly, but trust me, it actually goes smoother than you expect at first. You just need to constantly be on your toes. It seems even Bandai Namco is confused by quad slash square. I think in the original game, in the Japanese original, it's horizontal square, and that's why they're going with horizontal square. I think there are other sword skills as well, that in the patch notes they have their official names. So what I think happened is that the localization switched up the names when they're localizing for no reason whatsoever. That's my current assumption. I did not check the Japanese raw. It's just that the patch notes being the way that they are, I expect that to be the case. Attack 19, that's useful. And enemies with status effects, because we're inflicting blind constantly, yes. And that's as much as I'm gonna give thought to for a third wheel character. Oh, wait, these are fucking swords. It's still at +9, oh my god, just max out. I constantly keep getting red and golden drops in my main save file that I'm not used to just feeding greens. Takes too long. Good evening, Un. How you doing? Sorry, I'm not familiar with the kanji, but at the very least I can read Un. Isn't it quite late in Japan? I'm assuming you're Japanese because of your name, obviously, but if not, please do let me know. Yeah, still just weird to see, and I'll have to find some time to stream a death game run, probably sometime after SNESAOEoA has dropped, and I've done everything in that. What's that? Oh, that's Genshin, right? It's a region name. I used to know about Genshin before I stopped years ago. Just feed the reds and be done with it. There we go. Okay, so everything on our team right now, including our third wheel Wyzeman, is rocking blindness. So, let's do this. Is he actually gonna hang around during the mission, or is this just a double mission? Like, us with the partner and no third wheel. If there is no third wheel in this mission, I'm really gonna be sad. Oh, he goes ahead or something, right? And we come across... We're waiting for Zash. And I can't change the weapons of Zash at this point because he's not an official partner. So all we did was for absolutely nothing. Yeah. That was a waste of time. I'm gonna turn on the lights because the sun is gone. I will also put my water bag back into the fridge, so I have some emergency cooling. Oh shit, I was scared. Zash, please don't yell if there's nothing exciting going on. Final region after 6 years. Been a long time. Was it a sponsorship? I don't think it was a sponsorship. It may be a collab. I'm pretty sure I did not have any paid sponsorship with Genshin. I know I did Barbara for a collaboration of sort. So maybe I received gems for it in game at some point. There should be a tracking link under it. I did something, but I don't recall the act. I think it was a pre-release arrangement as well of sorts. Maybe during beta. I was given a beta code. Yeah, that's it. I was given an early beta code. And that's why it wasn't a collaboration or anything that went through SAOEoA. Like, it was all my doing. They just guaranteed a beta for me, if I recall correctly. I did have sponsorships for Star Rail stuff. But those were only for integrations, not actual videos. I always wanted to play Star Rail, especially now that Fate Grand Order collabs are happening there. I really feel like I should have started it years ago, so I would be prepared for it. It makes me really sad. It's been on my backlog for a very long time. And it makes me sad that I never did. Session's going good. Use the translation app to copy and post the comment. Wakarimashita. Nihonjin desu ka? Un-san. Does my tone change when speaking a different language? That's something I observe with everyone. People's tones usually change when they're speaking different languages. I mean, same for me as well. I use a completely different tone when speaking Turkish or speaking German compared to speaking English. Even if you're fluent in that language. Like, my Japanese is not good, so I'm cautious. That's part of it. But even when you're switching between languages you're fluent in, your entire tone and stuff changes. That shit should not have gotten close. I thought that would reach. Shit. Can I get inflicted with blind, please? Nihonjin desu. Kakkoi ne. Nihongo wa kakkoi desu. Tanoshii demo muzukashii. Go desu na. Go じゃなくて、でも言葉をわかりません。英語、日本語、トルコ語 The fuck is language in Japanese? 辞書 Language 言葉 is both word and language. Interesting. I did not know that. Nah, Gengo is language. Gengo. Nah. Yeah, Gengo. Kotoba is word specifically or expression. Or dialect. That's why it says language. Okay, got it. Mada benkyou desu yo. Still learning. Yeah, yes, it was alpha, Genshin alpha. Oh, no, not alpha. Closed beta it was. Closed beta for sure. Yeah, I remember now. Thank you. It's been so many years. What's up, Gamerturk? I'm going through the game very slowly, work and life. Are you on your second playthrough? My main save file is basically at the final boss. I'm just collecting the final couple collectibles from the dungeons. This is the second very hard death game playthrough. I died last week Sunday. We caught up to where we died and now we're progressing forward. Lukaku, I'm not sure about. The wage for Lukaku reported is way too high. But if we can bring down the transfer fee to that 5 million euros that's mentioned, I'll be like, yeah, maybe we can do that. And then that basically means Siddiqui Sheriff is going away. The Saudis want him, I think. Either Saudis or Qatar. They had their youth rules change, so they're looking very forward to him, I guess. Okay, I'm not gonna go around too much. We're gonna unlock safe zones and double back. That's the safest way to go. Oh, nice one, Zash. Perfect. Iori, Daijoubu, daijoubu. Mondai wa arimasen. Right? Yes. Mondai wa arimasen. That's too formal. But if I say Mondai janai, then that's way too casual. Okay, which way am I going again? Wait, let me engage my brain back into the game. We need to keep going north. To keep going north, we're gonna have to follow paths. So I'm gonna go this way because it rounds over there. Yeah. This way. That's the cave we came out of. No, Rack, shut it. We're doing good. There are no bees in this mission anyways. The final corner has some of those shield boars with kobold waiting for ambush. So I need to be careful there, and of course the Nepenthes. But that's the boss, that's literally our goal. If I die to the Nepenthes, I'm satisfied. Go around? I'm pretty sure there's a lore or a chest. I see the lore. And that's a subquest. But is there a chest? Oh, that's an arc gate. Has to be an arc further in the path. Oh, that's an assassin kobold that uses human sword skills. Olivia's trying to send a message and getting auto-modded by YouTube. Yeah, it doesn't even show up in the live chat. She's literally being completely suppressed, which hasn't been the case with Polsky. I have no idea what's happening there. Can you type her YouTube handle? Maybe I can manually add it to some whitelist. Yes, very hard. And death game mode. That's Liz, no? Who did you say? In my mind it was literally easy. My bad. Yeah, I'm not even seeing the message anywhere, that's why. Sorry. I said Olivia, but in my mind I literally kept reading Izzy because we were just conversing normally here anyways. My mind defaulted elsewhere, that's on me. Oh, shit. shield bore is already starting to come up. Which is a problem. Stamina, stamina, stamina. Weapon proficiency up, perfect. No, good. What? Oh, that's Zash being an idiot. Ah, yes, the view from here. That's what I mentioned in the previous game. Just look at it. It's so beautiful. That's the entire Tolbana town with the docks. The amphitheater is right there. The ruins we have just been over there. The beautiful lake. The ship graveyard in the back. And the way we're looking... I don't think we can see the Town of Beginnings from here. I don't think we're looking towards there. Let's see. Change map. Yeah, the Town of Beginnings is barely outside, further to the... Well, from our vision to the left, like behind those cliffs and mountains. But that's just one of the best views in the entire game, this place. はい、very hard デスゲームモードです。Are you gonna plan going to any Champions League games away this season? If it's in like Belgium or northern Italy, absolutely, like somewhere nearby. In Austria, I won't because too many Turkish people will go anyways and it's gonna drive up the prices. Where does that... Oh, where does this go then? Out of bounds. Go back. 絶景ですね。絶景。絶景は何？絶景。Ah, superb view. Huh, that's an interesting kanji. Like, Zek is always like absolute, superb. It's like Zekken. Is it the same kanji with Zekken? What's the kanji for Zekken? Okay, the kanji Zek is that one? Oh, same kanji. Nice. Today I learned something. Onaji kanji desu ne. Zekke no ze to Zekken no ze. 日本語は難しい。Kanji 難しい。Kanji is the problem when it comes to Japanese. Very hard to learn and get used to. Coming from our side. Which Italian cities? The northern Alpine portion. I think Napoli is relatively nearby. Let me see. Italy map. I'm not gonna go to Milan. I can absolutely tell you that much. Como, that's gonna be expensive though. Napoli is where again? Turin is a bit too far to the west. Brescia, Verona, those are reasonable. Do they have teams in Europe? Bolzano does not, sadly. And the rest are too far away, no. I don't think I have many Italian opportunities, sadly. Zettai. I also know Zettai, yeah. Familiar? Zettai. Absolutely, yes. Ah! Same kanji. True, true, true. Cool stuff. Yeah, I know Juventus is in Turin, but Turin is way too far to the west compared to where Innsbruck is. Like, if I am just going south to somewhere like, what was that? Udinese, Brescia, I saw. One more I saw, but I don't think they sent any teams to Europe. And if I want to go to Turin, I have to go south towards Bolzano, Bozen, and then have to go a huge distance over to the west. I can't go to Turin. Okay, let's keep up. Enough chit chat. What were they talking about? Takarabako? No. That's an elite. That is mid-tier regular enemy. That is not getting staggered. Oh my god. Persistent. I first want to go there and see what there is. If I go here, that goes to the safe zone. So something else is behind there. I should have explored there first, okay? I mean, I should just go to the safe zone. Oh, there's something up there, probably. Another elite. That is... Yep, that's a Takarabako. But the opening is from the other side. Foresight shield, useless. Is that a 2 seal? Yeah, 2 seal. From the other side anyways. Oh, I thought that was a shield enemy. That was an assassin. Oh, this goes to the safe zone. Okay, then where was the other path going? We'll see in a second. Once I activate the safe zone. Huh? Oh, whoa, 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 here. No? Here? Yes. But yeah, we basically dropped down to the lower level. We need to climb back up. Is that a lore I skipped? Yeah, that's a lore. Good thing I saw from this angle. Oh, we skipped so much. Did you know that you don't lose data if you die from a fall? Yes. It does not count as a death if you fall down. It's just rolling back to where you were. Okay. Wait, we need to go back. We need to go back. We're gonna collect everything first. So we got that here. We have this unlocked. We have a chest over here. We gotta go for the arc. We'll grab that. How many waypoints can I actually drop? Okay, that's the end of it. Purple is the first goal. Purple. Oh my god, that's too much damage. Too much damage. Iori, 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 Iori. Thank you. I do not want to use a crystal. This path, turn around, grab that, okay. Just call, really? Okay, now... what's happening? The color difference scared me because of the light beam of the coal drop. Okay, we go for that arc, we go for that chest, and then we turn around. Not sure if we can unlock that, but we can get the chest. Oh, the arc will unlock this one. It's a single seal. What's happening? And then we go to the other side for the chest. Okay. Lore? Lore? No lore? What's the point of this climb is that if there is no lore? Has to be something. Oh, come on, game. Okay, full HP, full healing, ultimate gauge, ready. Oh, thank you, Zash. Very helpful. Easy. But Zash did well. Good job. Oh, that's the one by the tower. There was a gold chest? How did I miss the chest? Can we jump down? And jump down and climb up. Oh, that's why I missed it, because to climb I need to get rid of the gate. Or do I? Oh yes, I do. It's from the backside. Radiant Nebula. Is that a sword? Okay, last chest. All the way down there. Saigo no takarabako. Kono basho ni. Right? Done? Yep. Though Iori, please help. Wait, not in there. We need to go further down. Oh my god. We're going all the way to the beginning for this. I mean, the point is to grind XP, so I'm not particularly bothered. It's just giving us opportunities to fight more enemies. Don't get close. There we go. This is bad. What a dodge. Level up 31. This way. Okay, we can now teleport back. Well, let's... That's... Su, no? Let's survive, I imagine. Jisho, jisho, jisho. Ah, takarabako. Huh. That's taka. Takara. Okay, so that's there. Bako is hako, which is a box. Right. Kanji wa muzukashii. Went to my local game store just now and was able to find a physical copy of Lost Song. Oh, that's pretty cool. I think I have those early... I may have the physical for Lost Song. I don't remember. Probably not. Hollow Fragment, I have digital. Lost Song, I have digital. Hollow Realization, I have physical because I have Collector's Edition. Fatal Bullet, I have physical because Collector's Edition. Alsatian Licorice, I got from Bandai Namco Germany. So it's fully digital. Last Collection, I got from Bandai Namco Germany. Fully digital. I got Fractured Daydream from Bandai Namco Germany and from US. They stepped in so I could get a review copy earlier. So I got that digital. And Echoes of Aincrad, I got digital from Bandai Namco Germany, and then Bandai Namco US sent me the Aincrad edition, collector's edition. Ai, takarabako. Tasukete kurete, tasukete kurete. Nah, it's too much. That's saving, not help. What was help? Sukui. But that's... Nah, tasukete is assistance, help, support. Yeah, okay. Tasukete kurete, arigato is correct. That works. Kanji wa amari wakarimasen. Oh, dodge, please. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Oh, nice. Dakara kanji to issho ni hiragana o ki na Kiite is listen. Kiite kudasai, please listen. Yonde kudasai, please read. Let's write. Itte kudasai, please say. But write. What is to write again? Sorry, I have my chance to practice a bit of Japanese. Kaku, kaku. Hai. だから漢字と一緒にひらがなを来てください。書く。How would I conjugate 書く？買ってください。なあ。買ってください is 買います。Wow, my brain is going mush now. Wakarimasu. Okay, good. I am basically trying to say, please write hiragana alongside kanji, because I cannot read kanji well. That's what I've been struggling to say the past couple minutes. Dark Wolf. Taurus. Let's go with Wolf. Kaku. Kakimasu. Nah, not kakimasu. How to conjugate kaku? Kakimasu, kakanai, kakimasen. Kimashita, kakanakatta. Kaite, really? Huh. Hiragana o kaite kudasai. Sure. If that's kaite, then how's kaimasu? Kau. Okay, kau is to buy. Kaimasu is positive. Kau, buy. Kaimasu, kawanai, kaimasen. Katta. Ah, kaita is for kaku. Katta is for cow. Fine. And that also becomes... No, not also. That's katte. The other one was kaite. Whoa. This is actually hard to do when trying to play games and there's a monster somewhere. Oh my god. Oh, that's the shield guy. Just burn it to hell. Oh. Kaku kaite kudasai. Yes, that was what I was going for. Hiragana o kaite kudasai. Ganbarimasu. This is now a Japanese learning session. Now, so look here. That's an assassin kobold. That's gonna come at me. Okay, but here, where do I go? There is one over here, but no, that's a cliff up. We have to rotate this way, and that's how we're gonna connect to the boss. So there has to be a chest. But what is... Oh, okay. Luminous Talisman, please. Done. And more weapon proficiency, that's good. So we can max the Tri-Slash. Oh, look at that. Well, the textures are low quality because it's outside of the playable zone. But still. Koko wa totemo maimasu. Maimasu. Mao. Mao is dance? Ah, no, whirl. It keeps going. Hi. Hi. We basically need to go like circle and wind all around, correct. Okay, now you got back. Where? A little bit further back, I think. Yeah, that's where we entered the cave-like place. So we can keep moving forward this way. Masaka... Ah, Machi ga... Machigaemashita. Yolu... to mix the way? Koko wa totemo mayoimasu. Machigaemashita. Hey there, Val, how you doing? Welcome. These shield Tauruses are absolutely painful. There is gonna be one shield Taurus around here towards the curve, and that killed me multiple times throughout my initial playthroughs. That I'm scared of those. Ah, okay, mistake. Machi's mistake? Ice-T is here with me. Mayoimasu. Okay. Michi ni mayotte. That's losing your way. That's the onaji no kotoba, ne? Right. I know Michi ni mayotte. That's getting lost. Something... Where? Up. Yeah, that's gonna take a while to get to me. So we don't need to bother with it. Maybe it's gonna come down and jump there? Potentially? No, it's going looping all the way. Shit. We're not taking chances. Ugh! So annoying. There we go. そうです。道に迷う。その言葉をわかります。We need to find a way to get up. Oh, it's a blink from that side. Yeah, I remember. And that's our safe zone. I think there's a chest somewhere here. Close, close. Almost at the Nepenthes boss. One, two, three, 4 chests and a sub-quest. I may as well go for the sub-quests before taking on the boss, not gonna lie. We have 2 sub-quests available to us right now. Okay, we'll go this way first. Out of stamina. Done. No, not done. Oh, there's a Taurus as well. The shield Taurus. Is it aggroed or not? Okay, it's going away. We don't deal with it. Is the chest over here? Yeah, we need to go up that cliff. Now we go all the way down and over here. Okay, just the entire. Is that the shield tower? Yeah. Oh, that's another monster there. Nice, we got that. Iori, if you have 2 gate, yeah, use one. Bye bye. Thank you very much for being here. It's always nice to study Japanese as well. Okay, now. Okay, that's done. We just need to go around. That's another shield guy. Elite. Oh shit. I lost too much health for no reason. But we good. Around, around, around. Nepent. This one. That one. That one. That one. This one. Whew. Doing fine. Yes, you can equip a shield. The canon look for the main character is one-handed sword and shield, same as Iori. But you can remove the shield however you want, and I like playing without the shield. Would it decrease your offensive ability somehow? I am not sure. The only thing that changes that you can easily recognize is that if you have a shield, you have to parry enemies to counter. If you don't have a shield, you have to perfect dodge the enemies to counter. But shields have additional benefits based on their perks. So they are definitely more... Oh, we need to grab that as well before we forget. So they definitely give you more stats. It's generally disadvantageous to not have a shield on. But I'm not sure if there is a benefit to not having a shield. People keep asking me about it, and I genuinely don't think there is. Nothing on the top of my mind. That makes me think there's an advantage to not having a shield. Maybe faster attack, but I genuinely do not know. I did not test anything. Okay. What is that blocking? Oh shit, we got enemy spawns. A lot of them. Yes. But you lose a lot of cool points if you don't. And we're gonna fucking die because of it. Whoa, that was kinda scary. But yeah, absolutely. It's just that my muscle memory is completely based on dodging rather than parrying. So using a shield would be a detriment to how I'm playing normally. And that will put me in more danger than it's worth. Like in death game mode, you absolutely have to progress the way you're used to. Everything else that's messing up with your muscle memory is gonna put you in unnecessary danger. That's the main deal. Like I lost my first death game file literally because I thought I had a different sword on with a certain ability. And I simply did not. And thus couldn't activate my shield because of it and died. What is this place? It's so nice. It has to have something. But no, it's just a random place. It's interesting. Like, it's a castle. You can even see the ruins in the minimap. But there's nothing in there. Why? Okay, I can teleport back, then we're gonna grab the other 2 boxes. Okay, now. The one above was a bit tricky to reach, but no, the map clearly shows I just need to follow it. But there's something wrong with the path there. I do remember that chest specifically. There's something else with that path. What sauce? Which enemy? Where? Oh, good one. Good one. Now, there's 1 or 2 more shield Tauruses once we descend there. But first, we're gonna grab those 2 chests. One is up there. And yeah, the thing about this path is, it kinda lies to you, the map. You have to go down and circle back somewhere. Which is what we're gonna do now, obviously. Now to go back up from here. And then you gotta drop down. Oh, no drop down. Okay, that's fine. Then we can continue here. We cannot oh, we can. Yeah, this way. What if your companions die? That's perfectly fine. You get 30 seconds to revive them. At the end of 30 seconds, they revive on their own. It's not like Hollow Fragment, where if you can't revive them on time, you die. That was quite the rough requirement, to be honest, because you can't control your allies at the end of the day. So at the very least for this one, they made that more forgiving. But your allies are actually properly powerful in this game, so they matter a lot. Where does this path go? To a big jump that notifies you of an arc and an arc gate. Okay. That's from the outer path we're gonna take now. I remember that one. We have an elite kobold. An assassin. Oh, we got a shield as well. Okay. That's a bit of a trouble. Oh my god, what the... I have to do this. Oh, that was a trap spawn. That would have killed me entirely. Rough, very rough. Which combo? That's the partner combo. Every single character has a character ability. Iori has the healing zone. And a character combo, which is an attack. With Iori, you do a huge AoE combo with them. With Kirito, for example, it's a single enemy-oriented, huge DPS. Every single character has a different ability and combo attached to them. That's a shield kobold. You can see the circle light up around the top button and the left button. Left button is the ability. You can have 2 stacks of that ability charged up. For the ultimate combo, you can only have 1 charged up. So when that circle is full with blue, I can use my ultimate. I currently have 1 more charge of Iori's healing ability, and it can stack up to 2. You get that gauge up by landing hits on enemies. Landing normal attacks on enemies. The skills do not actually contribute. Whew. Where's that enemy that keeps lighting up in my map? Right outside. Okay, we are safe to handle that. I think I don't have anything I should be scared of at the moment. He has a lot of health though. Oh, add spawn as well. All naked baby kobolds. So at least it's not so bad. Another wave of ads. Okay, that's not optimal at least. But they are handling it. I just need to kite the boss for a second. There we go. Good job. Didn't even get hit. That was good. Is that a dungeon unlock? We take part in the Ilfang boss fight only. The game ends before the second floor boss fight. Okay, that's a chest. The big cow. They are Tauruses. 2 pre-bosses floor 2 had, which were in the beta. The third one, the main boss, wasn't in the full release. One is Baran, the General Taurus. I don't remember the name of the other one. The main boss at the end is Asterios the Taurus King. Is crafting, upgrading your items included in the game? You can upgrade your weapons as you progress through the game. You can craft weapons and you craft equipment once. Equipment don't have stats or bonuses attached. They only have one native perk to them. So you only craft equipment once and basically add it to your wardrobe. Yeah, okay, this is a very dangerous section because a whole bunch of things just jump on you. We'll just take care of all the kobold when they're around us, and oh my god, there's even more. But because I constantly refused to use my partner combo here, I died literally multiple times in my main save file. That's why I was scared. What happened to the big bull? Did it fall down the cliff? That was still supposed to be here. I'll activate focus just in case if something else comes up. But no, nothing else. Okay. I'll back out to town. We're gonna do sub-quests to get a little bit more level ups. Are there any references to progressive light novel? Plenty, plenty. I mean, the Heifer Strikes Back, The Revenge of the Cow, other translation, is already in the game. The Remedy of the Forest, literally in the game. Remedy of the Forest also has a bunch of follow-up side quests as well. If you remember, the 7th day story mentions, not the 7th day, nah, the next day when we're doing the Revenge of the Cow quest, when Kirito is doing it, he mentions that there's a swamp path through the middle of the floor. That's literally what we went through a couple missions ago. Right south of where the green dot is, we're currently in Tolbana. So the swamp section exists, and those kinds of stuff. Do I go to crafting? I'm gonna have a look at what we have, but I don't think we're gonna craft anything. Yeah, no new swords. Some armor I should have. First, just check the weapons to get rid of the exclamation mark, which annoys me. Oh, we have a shield. We have no new armor. Do need to get my defense up. It's becoming a bit of a problem. What we're going for? Get that stamina bonus ever so slightly, which is gonna help. I don't need SP bonus, we can handle that, especially as we upgrade the weapons and the SD requirements go down. It's perfectly fine. I'm gonna go for that plus 5% defense now. Perfect. Sharp nail is maxed. Now we go for horizontal square. Since you mentioned Kirito, is Asuna there as well? Yes, Asuna is in fact the first optional character we add to the roster. We meet Kirito later down the line properly. Any Kiryu teasing? No, not at all. We barely interact with them throughout the course of our story. They are just optional characters that you can bring along, and they don't have any screen time together. Their story is entirely separate from us. Daring arm... Okay. I'll go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. We're gonna ask your questions, well, I'm gonna respond to every single one of them. Kismel is not in the game, but Forest Elves and Dark Elves are part of our quest. We're basically visiting numerous sanctuaries. We have our own quest called Swordsman of Salvation. Similar to the Elf War campaign, it's a multi-floor quest. And we're visiting different elven sanctuaries. And it's like a different sect from the actual elves that we get to know from Progressive. So it's basically one sanctuary is protected by what were the elves? One was protected by a dark elf, the other is protected by a forest elf. So they are kind of a different sect working together for the purposes of this quest. We don't get to learn much of them. Wait, where am I? Oh, we're doing the dungeon, okay. There is a chance that we may see Kismel in the future in the game, so. Huh? Where am I supposed to go? Was this like an optional path? Where? I kind of got lost. Now I go here and then left here, right? No. Oh, I see. This entire thing was an optional path. The main path is here. So many Nepenthes. All of them are fruit Nepenthes as well. Oh. sometimes the trap does not spawn a single enemy. I have no idea what happens there. I don't know if it's intended just to scare you, or if something is bugging out and failing to spawn monsters. Where are we going this way? We're on the rightmost, so I'm gonna go north. Hey there, dragon, welcome. I'm doing good, how about you? More Nepenthes. An elite Nepenthes is there as well. But we triggered a fruit Nepenthes that's gonna try going around all the way, I think. Shit. Okay, it's just a dire wolf. Situation is not very dire. Ah, that's fine. Just get a good rest, man. Okay, one more dire wolf. Okay, we completely avoided that other Nepenthes. Weapon proficiency up, perfect. Takarabako. But it's probably a trap, it's too out in the open. Oh, no! Whenever I say this, it never ends up being a trap. That's why I keep saying. At this point, this playthrough has been way too generous by not giving me any traps. Okay, that's an elite Nepenthes. We cannot avoid. I mean, you may as well cast this, so we heal up. Where am I supposed to go? Was it in the top line? So it has to be here then. If it's not any of the ones I visited already. Because the exit is always in the direction of north. So you don't need to zigzag between different sections, you just need to get north, and then if it's not there, you go the western quadrant, the next western quadrant, etc. Okay, doing good. And that's our exit. Let's see what the boss is gonna be. We have our ultimate ready, we have our healing ready, should be fine. Okay, let's see what we got. The chat suddenly got silent after Val stopped asking questions. Where is everyone? The dungeons with these doors, where I cannot see what the boss inside is before deciding to get in, they're annoying. Electric Wolf? And some Nepenthes, I guess? Yeah. They're high tier Nepenthes too. That's the real danger. Fuck. Ooh, they're all gonna gang up on me now. This is really dangerous. We may die. We may actually die. Unless it summons reinforcements, we're fine from here onwards. I'll just keep kiting it. That's one way to deal with that paralysis. This has been seriously troublesome. Burn, burn. Oh, Iori's down. Fuck. Please die. Please die. Yeah, you did it, you say. I was about to lose everything. Like, the fact that my ultimate barely did anything to the two Nepenthes at the beginning, that was a breaking point. That really made things more dangerous than they had to be. Like, I thought I was literally right next to a Nepenthes. It probably just dug up and went away as I was casting. And then didn't come close, which put me in that situation. Nah. That was really bad, though. No growth points. My condolences, man. We were about to bite the bullet as well, just a second ago. My stomach is burning right now because of all of it. We got it, we got it. Move on. Refresh the mind and move on. Nepenthes and paralysis in one boss fight is straight. Absolutely is. Welcome, Arceus, as well. Like, I had one very risky decision there as well. I revived Iori at some point knowing I would get paralyzed while committing to that. But it ended up saving my life. I was certain the aggro would switch over to Iori the moment I did it. That was my... It was kind of a gamble, to be honest. Oh, breathe, breathe, breathe. What's up? Well, we had our first close call, where I was relatively certain we were gonna die. All things considered, doing good, doing good. Oh, we're gonna have that explode, sadly. Left from here, yeah, right? We didn't make it to the labyrinth just yet. I went over to the subquests to level up a bit. Was not expecting one of those subquests to almost end up killing me. But I basically activated not the one next to the Nepenthes at the front of the labyrinth, but literally the one before. So once we clear these two subquests, we're gonna go back into it and we'll be like within 2 minutes at the Nepenthes boss. Hopefully she'll be kind to us. Has to be a lore around here. That's a fucking pea shooter wasp. Stop dodging. Oh. That should have killed it, but didn't, and I'm mad about it. Tried the barrier build today, still busted. Yeah, barriers are still powerful. Again, their only intention was to negate that 100% barrier uptime with the Musou combo. If you have the barrier sword and the equipment that gives you bonus barrier upon activating a barrier, still gonna be perfectly fine. It's just not 100% invincibility, that's it. That was the goal. Fuck's sake. If I just jump down here then, yeah, that works. Gotta be ever so slightly aggressive in situations like that. I always keep the white purification crystal ready to go. As soon as the status bar hits 50%, I use it. Besides clearing the effect, it grants resistance for 30 seconds. Oh, that's pretty good actually. Don't have one on me. New horizontal square also feels good. It's faster, right? That's what they changed. I wrote it all down in my image post. But I don't have them memorized, obviously. I think they only sped up the animation and execution. Iori is busy with something else. Oh, come on. His long-range attack can hit through collision as well. That's what's annoying. So when he goes back behind the house, you can't gauge when he's gonna shoot, but he can still hit you. And it gets really annoying. Okay, I need to go west. The western path. Keep triggering more enemies that I don't want to deal with at the moment. So you're posted on X today, by the way, and I am completely with you on the Mito topic. She needs to be integrated into the story way more. Like, that's been my approach for over a decade now. During Fatal Bullet's release era, I literally shared a video about the bloated cast of the Gameverse, talking about how if a character literally serves zero purpose, then maybe don't put them into your story. It's literally just bloat. That kind of approach was literally what turned the entire Sonic fanbase against Sonic having a large cast, and Sonic had a large but really lovely cast all around. But they kept injecting everyone everywhere where they didn't serve any purpose, and people got sick and tired of every single character because they were just taking quality screen time from characters that were meant to have a quality screen time in the given story. That's literally the exact same problem the Gameverse has suffered from for years, and it still does. Even beyond the Gameverse, now that we're in the Echoes of Aincrad era. And that's literally the exact same problem that the main series is having. Wait, where is it? It should be close by. Yeah, we'll activate the safe zone, then come back over here. I know there's something in that cave. Iori, can you please attack like once? Thank you. Only attack to kill steal again. She's been doing that quite a fair bit lately. Isn't it the opposite with Sonic fans? Oh, no, not the Sonic fans per se. The problem came from Sonic Team's side back during... it started with Sonic Heroes, which was fine in Sonic Heroes because every single... It was 12 characters, but everyone had a purpose within their own stories. But like, then with Shadow the Hedgehog, they crammed in all the side characters randomly. Then we had Sonic 06, of course, where the real conversation began. Like, if you can't handle this many characters and you're not gonna have any proper purpose with them for a proper writing for them to be like reasonably handled, then do not have 50,000 characters in the game, because it just becomes a detriment for the entire product. Your story can't handle that many characters, and additionally, because Sonic is a game, of course, it doesn't scale well, because everyone should play differently based on the adventure format they were going at the time. So it became a problem of including characters that created inferior products as a result. That's where the entire critique came from. And then, as a result, for an entire decade, we had nothing but a playable Sonic and a side character Tails and nothing else. Like, it turned into an absolute crisis for them. Welcome, Sully, by the way. But then, the exact same problem, as I said, we had for the Gameverse. It reached a certain point that in Alicization Licorice, the cutscenes could not handle that many characters. So what they did was, They basically, despite everyone going on a journey together, for every single journey, they only had 3 side characters with you in cutscenes to talk with you. And then the next cutscene, you would not see like Asuna, Leafa, Shinon, but Lisbeth, Shirika, and Medina would show up instead, despite all of you being there together. Like, when you include so many characters that it becomes a detriment to your story, and in the case of games, to your actual playable product as well, that's a problem. Don't do that. If a character serves no purpose other than stealing lines from another character because they have to speak 2 lines to remind that they exist, they shouldn't exist. Like, if the sole reason for a character to exist is that they have to exist, no, they do not have to exist. Trust me, it's perfectly fine. They can stay away. That's the wrong reason to exist. You see her in almost every important cutscene on floor 1, so why not give her some dialogue? Because she is a product placement. That's exactly your point. There's an event happening on Bandai's... Oh, they shared it on Instagram too. I don't use Instagram aside from talking with friends I have in the US. For some reason, they use Instagram's messages to communicate rather than WhatsApp like the rest of us. But I retweeted on Twitter already. People told me to join with my own death game deaths. Death, singular. The previous one. We're not gonna die on this one. I'm like, I'll have a look at the... participation, because when you're a creator and when you have a relationship with them already, you kind of, whether you want to or not, you will be having a leg up over the others, and I don't want to, steal the space from someone else. So if it's low participation, I'm gonna end up sending mine, sure. If there's enough participation, there is no reason for me to participate. Unless they ask me to share, then in that case, sure, I'll give them my clip. But I won't voluntarily go into it. Okay, we're gonna explore both this and the northern one after we activate the safe zone. For now, just go to the safe zone. Like, if they have a limited number of entries they can fulfill, I don't want to take up that space. Like, in such cases, I know from myself, back in my old days, like, I would give everything away to be part of such a project, to be featured by Bandai Namco. That's beautiful. But nowadays, I already have a good relationship with them. I can get in contact with them when I want to. There is no reason for me to take that pleasure away from someone else, potentially. I'll put it that way. If there's a limited number of spaces they're going for. Okay, so I did not reset the enemies. We did not rest. I already have everything I need, so the path is now clear all the way back. So we can grab all of these. I'm pretty sure I can't go this way. This is a one-way street. We go around the entire thing and then come out here. So I gotta go up north. They have been streaming Echoes of Aincrad as well the past couple weekends. I think on Fridays they stream. I did tune in once on their YouTube stream. I answered a bunch of questions, but then I realized they weren't looking at the YouTube chat. They're only looking at the Twitch chat, so I ended up getting bored after like 20 minutes, so I left. I'll be perfectly honest with you. Like, I am not all that familiar with being on the viewer side of things. Like, seriously, when people watch, that's why I keep asking, hey, why do you watch me? What part of it do you find interesting or entertaining? Because from my side, it's something I genuinely do not understand. Like, I love it that people are coming and enjoying their time, but I don't exactly understand why. And that's always like a mystery I want to solve in my mind. Because I'm not a viewer of such content myself. That's the most bizarre part of it. I have no reference point as to why people watch content. Like, the only part that I think I get is the conversational part with the person streaming. And that's why, you know, when I realized they weren't reading YouTube chat, I kinda got bored of it. Ooh, that's gonna be a pea shooter guy. I am actually not gonna take this shit. 4 of them pea shooting at me while I try to bring them down. That is going to kill me like last time, so. Not taking any of that shit. We got both chests, right? Yeah. Right on time for... Oh, wait, we still have some time. Let me go back just in case. There's like another lore piece on this wall. I don't think there is. There's only one in the backside. Yeah. That entire tangent was my way of asking, what do you enjoy? Tell me, I wanna know. I don't generally understand that mindset. I'm curious. Tell me. Why do you watch my misery? Come on. It's not misery. We're doing great. No doubts. No deaths. We will live to survive. Wait, Iori, I'm gonna make sure she is actually inside the... What are you doing, Iori? Seriously, what's the point? Stop engaging with stupid bees. Come back into the room. Because partners do get stuck outside of the arc room and then won't be able to help you. Happened to me a bunch of times. Come over. Iori. Iori. Thank you. Thank God I checked. Easy peasy, we're doing good. Pretty sure that's a rapier. Okay, now what else do we have in this region? One more chest over here. And then it's straight to boss. Okay, did we get any level ups? Only one level up. Can I get a threshold with that one level up? No, we're still at the beginning of the strength tree. Need 9 points. 2 is nothing. That's not gonna give me any benefit. Yes, yes, Polsky. We are doing fine. Welcome, how you doing? Did I walk the entire way? I didn't reset anything, right? That's why there are no enemies around. Okay, some bees, and that's an elite Shrewman. I'll take the bee, Iori can handle the Shrewman. First Sonic movie on TV with that. Nice. It's a nice little chill movie. Third one's still the best. Absolutely though. Doing good. We had one very close call where I was genuinely convinced I would not survive. Luckily, things ended up going kinda sorta my way. Have made some really close strategic decisions. Genuinely scared me though. We got 2 bars. No, we're fine. I barely lost any HP. And there are not many monsters around. Safe zone should be up ahead. Oh wait, there is no more safe zone. We're at the boss. Right. I want to see who the boss is, and we can potentially challenge it. I'll heal before entering though. Oh, we got a little trap spawn over here. Oh, I hate bees so much. That guy's stuck inside the barrier. I can't hit. It can hit me though. How do we deal with that? Because it can actually shoot me. I have to activate the barrier for it to... Maybe we can just despawn it if we go far away enough? Oh my god, my microphone is falling apart. As long as it's aggroed on me, I can't reliably enter. Okay, lost aggro. Let's heal. Like, you need to hit them twice for them to fall down, but you can't hit them twice with a single jump. And that takes so much time. Okay, that's just a regular bee. This is bad. That was a really, really bad start, but I think we're kinda getting things under control. Is Iori down, or...? That was really a close call. I hate bunching up Nepenthes. Okay, that's another spawn. Fruit blew up, but did not spawn anything new. Just die, please. Why? They're always gonna scare me like that, are they not? Any lore behind, or any chest all the way back? Take care, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, just keep breathing. Yeah, that's why you have a horizontal square. And that's why it really helps that they sped up the animation of it. Ever so slightly. Even that little upgrade helps. I need to get my barrier sword as quickly as possible at this point. Everything scares me so much. Oh, that's all weapons. Okay, I need to check the rest. Restores HP over time when it falls below a set amount. This effect can only activate once per quest. I have two issues with this. Below 50% is already too close to death in very hard death game mode. And once per quest. And it lowers the defense so much. Like, that's a clear no-go.
また来るがいい。
Okay, so we can't get more defense from here. What we're gonna do is we're gonna put everything to Dex just to increase our attack. And then when we have enough, we're gonna switch it back to strength anyways. It costs so little coal, that's fine. Because otherwise that Nepenthes boss is going to destroy me. Okay, horizontal square maxed. Saving almost 20 more SP and a lot of cooldown reduction. Good. Now I want a lot more healing at the moment. Take that out. Might crystal, that's SP crystal. No more healing I have. I literally have all the healing I have on me already. The third phase of the Nepenthes is gonna destroy me. That's what I'm scared of. Like, I can handle the first two, despite having some hardships. But the final phase, I absolutely need to go for a full-on nuke attempt. Genuinely scary. But again, I have come to terms that if I die to this boss, I'm good. That's like one of my acceptable thresholds. The first one, but still. Yeah, that's the one I used for a long time until I eventually switched to a full barrier build. That is a good build. I did it without Musou, so I was playing naturally, rather than the full-on exploit mode. Which is why I don't have much of an issue with the barrier nerf. Like, I am okay with it. They have enough sentience to dodge around when they're shooting, but they don't have enough to actually hit the stock. I don't think there's anything there. I think it should just be a shortcut back down to the lower path. But there should be something around here. There maybe? Why is it a shithead large bear? Yeah, I think I need to jump from up above to reach that. This is just the way up. I'll go activate the safe zone. What's the level and proficiency? We just leveled up, and proficiency is far away. That's a shield elite enemy. Okay, go. That's the safe zone, and that's our boss. We're almost at the moment of truth. Yeah, there's a path to this. Oh, that's out of bounds. Okay, there is a subquest collectible. And nothing else. So it doesn't matter, we just rest up. It doesn't matter right now whether I go grab that subquest or not. We're at the breaking point. We either get past this, or the streams are done. Already off to a bad start. Oh, that was my parry. I knew that attack, I just didn't expect it. Like, I was waiting for it to happen to me for multiple minutes now. Well, multiple seconds at least. It just never happened, and then the one moment I am not expecting it, of course it comes over. God damn it, Zash, I needed the extra time. Just keep changing aggro back and forth. Play safe. Back on me. And add spawn. Okay, ad's gone. And it's on Iori right now. Okay. On me, I think? Back to mid, back to mid, back to mid. He still has so much health. Literally used 2 of my most powerful stuff. Okay, ads are gone. Iori's gonna die, but I can kite. Zash is not gonna take any aggro. The third wheels are not capable of that. Okay, the main problem is now this entire nuke chain. Just go, 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 go. That's it. That's it. Should be like 1 or 2 hits away. Actually did it without dying. I died to this more than 50 times trying to record it. Took me more than 100 gigabytes of video files. Next stop, Ilfang fight after the boss battle. Unless I come across some stupid golems throughout the dungeon, but technically that shouldn't be a problem. It's literally just Ilfang now. And I still even have 2 more healing crystals. That was fucking incredible. Oh, we can continue to breathe now. We're done, we're through. And to be frank, that's where we're gonna wrap up this stream. I'm just gonna go back to Tolbana. And then next stream, tomorrow, we're gonna start up with the subquests to warm up, and then go into the boss room, dungeon, etc. And hopefully make it to Ilfang. This was my first actual big fear. And we did it. Actually went through. Now to deal with the headache of this. Good job, team.
これが迷宮か。見るからにやばいじゃん。ワイズマンさんにメッセージしたんですけど、届きませんでした。つまり本体はもう中に入ってます。引きましょう。メッセージ？誰から？
Yeah, it's Sayu. Clark is being an idiot as usual. Just stay in the fucking inn room. It can't be opened from the other side. Literally, that's the point of inn rooms. You cannot be harassed in them. They cannot reach you. You're safe in the inn. That's literally the reason nobody immediately deals with your situation, because it's not an urgency. Just stay in the room. Clark is an absolute idiot. We are not. We just defeated the Nepenthes boss. We're good. It's celebration time. We relax, go eat something. Not giving a fuck about Clark. Yeah, we're not gonna take part in the raid now. Let's put these 2 here. We need 5 more points in strength. What I'm gonna do real quick before wrapping up is we're gonna go back to that quest and grab the sub-quest that we had available to us. That's all. I do want to change the sorting of this. Yeah, beat into the punch. Yep, this way around. No, wait, this is not it. Right? Oh, this is it. This is it. Yeah. That's the correct order. Main quests in chronological order, and then sub-quests in chronological order. That's what we're going for. I go into raid call to this final section. We did it. It still didn't properly register, but we did it.
Zash さん、遅いですね。もう日の出なのに。
まずいですよ。早く行かなきゃ置いていかれる。
でも。
Is there a lore at the end of this cliff, or just a beautiful view? Just a beautiful view, okay.
寝坊しちゃって。
寝坊ですか?
I really love places like these that show you from up top the entire place that you navigated. You can see the ship graveyard back in the swamp over there. Yep, definitely we can sleep well now. Stupid wolf, I just defeated the Nepenthes boss, you do not scare me. What was it even trying to claw at? I wasn't even there. See, we defeat one Nepenthes boss, even the monsters lose their composure. Now let's not die a stupid death with that confidence boost. That's the real scary bit. Especially that one Nepenthes boss is the real problem. Okay. I'm gonna unlock the other arc while we're... Oh wait, that's... Where does this path go then? Oh, it just goes around and connects to that, okay. Hey there, Furpery! Welcome, how you doing? You have arrived at a joyous moment, even though I'm not showing it because my mind is like... tired after that locked in section. No, all the way back up. But we did good. We actually defeated the stupid Nepenthes. Without a death. That took me over 50 deaths in my original main playthrough. Okay, now I'm pretty sure I have to come down from above to be able to reach that subquest thingy. I'm gonna go up here and head over to the cliff. There's potentially one more elite Shield Taurus around there somewhere. But there may not be. It may just be a... Yeah, that's a regular one. That's another regular one off to the side. Oh, that's one more. Oh, that's actually a trap spawn. Okay, I was like... Why are there suddenly many more than I initially thought there were? That was the reason. Hi there, Malachi. Welcome. Is it true Echoes of Aincrad only has 7 enemy types and a lot of them repeat? Is there... I can go into the database in a second. I don't know the exact number on the top of my mind. It's more than 5, less than 10, so 7 sounds reasonable. But pretty much all games have that many enemies. With their variants, of course. Echoes of Aincrad has variants within those categories as well. People say it's like a unique thing to Echoes of Aincrad, which is funny because every game is basically that way. There is only 2 floors, yes, that is correct. But that's not even a factor because the story of this game is not floor clearing. The problem is, story still feels relatively unsatisfying and inconclusive. But that's a different matter. Are there any other enemies, or can I just teleport back? Oh, that's a shielded Taurus. Okay, let me teleport back and count the ones on top of my mind. We got the boar types, which has 3 enemy types and some boss variants. There are the wolves, which have, again, 3 enemy types and a couple boss variants. We have the Shrewman, which has 3 enemy types. I guess I can count Cursed Shrewman type as well on floor 2. 3 enemy types and a couple boss variants. Then there are the Bao, the cows, and the Taurus, which again have like 2 to 3 variants on their own. We have golems. We have trolls. We have wasps. I'm no longer clarifying they have 2 to 3 variants. Do we have anything else? Oh wait, wolves actually have an extended variant in terms of blood wolves that completely goes a different route. I'm still gonna keep it wolves, so we're gonna say 8. Anything else? We have some unique bosses that do not fit into these categories, but I'm not gonna count them as different enemy types. Anything else on the umbrella? Nah, I think that's 8. I don't think I'm skipping anything. Oh, there's the bears. That makes it 9. Makes it 9. I'm gonna hold 4 like this because otherwise it hurts. Anything else? I mentioned Kobold, right? Yeah, I did mention Kobold. Kobold have extensive Nepenthes, that's 10 variants. How did I forget Nepenthes? We're in that horrible Nepenthes boss mission. That's 10 enemy types already. Wouldn't surprise me if there's 1 or 2 more that I'm forgetting on the top of my mind. But that's a minimum of 10 enemy types. Each of them have 2 to 5 variants. And then additional unique boss variants. So there is... I have no idea why people complain about the enemy variety. The game has variety. Now that you made me count. Like 10 is generally a lot more than many games. How many enemy variants does Code Vein or Dark Souls have? Okay, Dark Souls is a bit of a stretch. That's like a top tier game. It probably has a lot of variants. But Dark Souls' fun comes from bosses as well. Maybe it doesn't. I never played Dark Souls. That's me curiously asking, not accusatory asking. People who come from MMORPGs, they complain, but MMORPGs have like 6 to 7 enemy variants that are consistently recolored. They don't even have variants. They're literally just recolors using the same movesets and same attacks. Genshin, something like Genshin. Genshin has been in development for, well, live for over 6 years. So it should have a decent amount of variety. Unlike Destiny, that kept the same low variety for ages, for over a decade. There are no issues with enemy variety. I want to decide if the game is worth getting. The question you should be asking at that point is your own perspective. Do you want to play an extensive game? Or do you want to experience Aincrad with its extensive lore, more emphasis on the lore? Because the game is extremely accurate in terms of what Aincrad is. It features a shit ton of lore, that beautiful shit ton of lore, not just throwaway lore. But the game does not have any creativity that goes beyond what the light novels have. So if your intention is to experience the light novels from your own perspective with your own story, it is worth it. If not, if you're looking for an expansive Sword Online game of sorts, then you should wait. The $70 price is definitely going to be a steep ask for that. So that completely depends on which perspective you're coming from. Ants? There are no ants. Ants, I think you're thinking about the large black wasp that goes around. That's part of wasps. Oh, hollow fragment you said. My bad. Yeah. Hollow fragment though, its variants, so to say, or even some of the types, they were literally just asset flips. When I say asset flip, it comes with a negative connotation, but they were using the same skeleton, same attack in different colors. The variants in this game, they do act mostly unique to their individual thing. So the basic Nepenthes you found is going to be acting differently from the elite Nepenthes you come across. And then that's going to be acting differently than the different boss Nepenthes that you will come across. In Hollow Fragment, not only did most of them share the same base, their differences between their individual variants were literally exactly the same as well. And no, we did not die. We actually completed this mission. I only backed into it because I had 1 or 2 collectibles to grab. We accomplished our goal. The next step is going into the labyrinth itself. And this is where I am wrapping up the stream. I just wanted to answer Malachi's question in a decent enough manner before wrapping up. So if any final questions you may have, please ask them now. I am tired, especially now that the post-boss battle stress has left me. My mind is clear and my mind is gone. It's exhausted. So I will answer questions and move on. Wrap up the stream. We did good. I cannot recall that much. I don't know if ants or spiders on the top of my mind, if they do the exact same thing or not. Okay, if there are no more questions, we did it. We accomplished our first milestone. And we will continue tomorrow. Hopefully taking on Eelfang in the Labyrinth Tower. Thank you very much for watching, and I will see you all tomorrow. With that, stay cool, take care.